Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well today. Why is that not starting? Okay, there we go. I have to like manually start my replay buffer. We're continuing more Lords of the Fallen today. I reckon the later half of this game, I mean we're past the halfway point, but oh, is anyone on YouTube? That's not what I want to go on. I reckon the later half of this game is gonna be a lot shorter than the first half. Well, I'm actually just dropping everything right now. What was I saying? Alright, I reckon that the second half of this is going to be a lot shorter because we've had a lot of the end game like enemies already.
After eons of
And
journeys,
to me that means that a bunch of the like where the end game enemies normally would be, they're going to be replaced by a bunch of early game enemies. Because if we got them all near the beginning, then they can't also all be near the end. That's not how an enemy replacement thing works. Hey man, welcome. We love the cat jam. Why is the chat not on screen right now? Love that. I love already technical difficulties. Let me press refresh on the chart. See if that fixes it. Okay. Hopefully the chat shows up now. How you doing, man? Welcome. We are the bell. Let's go. But in theory, since we've had a bunch of the endgame enemies, it should make the endgame areas like a lot easier if we have, you know, early game enemies. That's in theory. I don't fully know how this enemy randomizer works. Like, I assume it replaces certain enemies with others, so you can't get like repeats. Like, I don't know if it will randomize like the amount as well, or if it's like a set thing. Like, I don't know if it's like, oh, 4 different enemies can randomize to be this one enemy, or only one enemy can replace one other enemy. I don't know how it works. And you're here. In theory, this latter half of the game should be, or we technically only have like just over a third of the game left, I want to say. But it should be quicker. In theory, it should be quicker. Quick question. In the future, would you ever want to do a game jam with me? And of course, on a week when you're not busy IRL. I know you got your own stuff going on. Here's my thoughts on why I want to work with you still. If you can't commit a lot of time into it, I'd probably be down to do that one day. I've always wanted to try something like that. Okay. Time for some platforming. My favorite part of every Souls game. Hello. I should have applied bleed to my weapon. All of my damage is starting to fall off a little. Abbas stuff? Oh, like it's a weapon? Interesting. Oh, wait, it does bleed and smite. Oh. There's so many weapon combinations that you could do in this. Kind of crazy. I can go up right now. I would be down to do something like that one day. I feel like we had like talks ages ago about making some kind of like game one day. I don't really know what input I would have on it, since I'm not any good at like coding or anything. I already planned on doing small game jams for myself, so any help contribution is an automatic net plus for me. I mean, if you're not able to do coding or like in-engine work, things like looking for assets, making documents, come up with ideas in general, take time away from in-engine time. Oh, so that's the kind of stuff you'd also help with? Yeah, that's more the stuff I'd probably like be able to do. Bye, my friends. Can I go down there? Have I already been down there? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that when I have some like free time in the future. That would absolutely be fine with me. Okay. Hey, long necker, welcome. Bucket time. we are not going back to the buckets. This build I changed to yesterday is kind of cracked, honestly. Like it is very, very good. Oh, okay, we have been down there. Because that's a shortcut to go back over there. Hello? Making me jump. Thank you, game. So only bucket percent. I am gonna attempt the permadeath one day on this game though. I really like the way permadeath works in this game. Compared to like normal. For some reason I thought there was an item here. There is an item here. I knew there was a reason you could drop down. Ooh, a sword? Oh, that might be what I used for a while in my normal playthrough. As like my second sword. I imagine there must be someone out there that's already done like bucket percent or something. Like I'd be very surprised if no one's done a bucket only playthrough. Oh. Sick. Oh, dear lord. Oh. Well. I'm just gonna climb down this ladder. Hang on, but let me open photo mode so I can read that long message. On the show, there's literally like 5 to 10 jams happening in a month, so it'd be easy to find one on a week at least busy. I end up doing all jam work after stream time anyways. Shouldn't be conflict with your streams. Wouldn't ask for much, I hope. For example, what's a week-long game jam? Maybe 30 minutes or an half max on an evening. Maybe every evening. Could also be the very start to make plans. Midway so you can me QA tests. Then oh, the end for submission? Yeah, that'd be more than fun. honestly. Because once I'm more proficient at editing as well, it's not going to take me as long every day to bloody edit shorts. So I will just have more time, hopefully soon. Oh god, yeah, definitely not that kind of game. Yeah, it would have to be a more family-friendly one. Get some cred to, yeah, for the resume if that interests you. Yeah, I'll definitely be down. Why are they not? They're not coming down here. I was hoping they would follow me down here. Use a game jam to do that. JK, I ain't a gooner. Wait, let me... Hello, good sir. Oh, dear lord. I'm stuck. Please get me out of that situation. I'm just gonna leave you to do it, honestly. I don't want anything to do with... I just want to ask, because you're like the only person I know. Oh, he's as big as like games as you are. That makes sense. Be gone. Get off. They hit a death barrier, so they just die immediately. Love that. I'm gonna have genuinely good ideas, feedback. Yeah, for the process. Especially because I did also, like, do a game design course. Like, I studied for 2 years on game design. So I have at least some knowledge from that as well. Which is maybe helpful. I've also just played a shit ton of games. I can finally use all that work. I don't remember like any of the coding or anything, but since you said you don't need help with that, that's great. Oh dear lord. On the line. I saw that happening. We can go up there without being in Umbral this time though. The camera's bugging out. But I think for my shorts, I've finally figured out my captioning. So any future short should be a lot quicker to make now. As long as I have the clips ready anyway. And I don't have to scour through all my footage. Oh my god. You're forgetting there's actually dogs here. There's a lot of game design positions out there from when I'm searching, so even if I'm coding, then jams as the game designer can help. Yeah, in the long run, maybe, yeah. Even just putting, like, help with QA testing would be, just like a bonus, honestly. I also feel like I am proficient at just finding bugs in games. If there's a bug in a game, I'm gonna find it. I can't think of a single stream playthrough I have done that hasn't had, like, numerous bugs in it. So, I'm quite proficient at finding them. Okay. Do you, like, during my job search moment, there's a fair amount of QA testing, game design, and general non-programmer game dev jobs. Yeah, game jam is like the entry point. Yeah, because I'm just not good at like the coding side of stuff because it's kind of a hell job for someone who's dyslexic, honestly. Oh, oh no, you're fine. I thought I bugged him out. Thank you. Like, you have to be so precise with coding. I can't. I cannot. Oh my god. You guys need to chill. I just want that lift. All I want is that lift for the shortcut. Give me the lift. Ooh. We're fine. Also be good for networking, of course. Me running off all those recruit emails. I'm getting to get this man on a project, yeah. That is very true. Networking is quite literally one of the most important things, I feel like, if you want to do anything in the game industry. Because the more people you know, the more likely your game is just gonna like get places, which is basically what you want. Or the more your like name's gonna go to places. Oh. Hello? Who's attacking me right now? Come again? I don't know where they are. There's someone attacking me from somewhere. You're not even over there. Where were they? Okay. They're just nowhere. Show the website I bring up. It's a true haven for indie devs. There's hundreds of free commercial use assets there. If we do a jam together, as I'm drafting the code launch of the game, you can help by just going to the website and look for assets that fit. Yeah, the game's vibe. I would definitely be down for that, because I think I probably told you before, like during my game design course, I was much more into like the creative side of things rather than the coding and stuff. Like, I much prefer doing the assets and the art and stuff. That's my kind of game dev position. I'd rather have. Stop. Oh, I do so much damage to you. Perfect, you are not verbally and legally binding to a contract. I have scammed you into get wrecked. We love the no contracts. Right. Is it just you in there? I don't know, I'm gonna do this in guys. I keep accidentally just leaning forward. I need to not be too close to my microphone or I'm going to sound dreadful. Luckily these guys are, again, very easy. I just got 5 vestige seeds. Hello? Okay. Also, once I finish the jam for next week, I'll start looking for ones we can do. Cool. Worst case scenario, jams don't require you to submit. If things don't work out, we can just not finish and try again. True. Yeah, no, I've hopefully, like I said, sorted out like my issues I was having with editing, so in a week's time I should be proficiently producing shorts. Keyword being should, because again, you never know what can happen. I want you to fall off the edge. That's not off the edge. I'm gonna fall off the edge. Hello. Can I not fight you on the edge of this cliff right now? Like, I'm gonna fall off. Okay. Oh, a new rune? Where does this go? I don't remember. Honestly, I do not remember where this goes. I need to go pick this up though. Some free Umbral stuff. That's awful. What is that? Another cool thing, Shadow makes it really easy to download any games or even play it in the browser. To win or even just be proud of the game. We can make it like a video trailer for it. Yeah, and then people can like play it really easily, yeah. That would honestly be a very good idea. And I need to just die miserably right now. Yeah, I want to fight you alone. Come over in this big open space. I need you to stop. I also need to break that, if possible. They can parry your lamp, which is kind of mental. Why do they have the ability to parry my lamp? Okay. I need to break that. I really need to break that. I can also hear something behind me. Oh. Oh. Go, please. Okay, that's fine. You keep doing that. This is what I mean. This guy is an end game area, like enemy as well. So surely I won't get him in the end game now. Because I'm getting him like a lot early on. So for that, I played the game a bit yesterday. It was really good. It's just my DualSense doesn't work on Game Pass games for some reason. Oh, mouse and keys was not fun, yeah. That makes sense. Okay. No. I can't kick you off, can I? Oh god, what on earth? There's two of them. Absolutely not. You want to come in here? Am I really going to have to do this strat right now? Throw some hammers at you. There we go. I have to hold down Control and Q to use the lamp thing. Wait, really? What the hell? It's actually one button on controller. Why is it two on PC? What the hell? That makes no sense. Usually controls are less complex on keyboard because there's more buttons. Oh, control to hold it out and then Q to use it, right? Weird. Still a strange combo though. Stop. Oh my god. You're here as well? What is this? Oh, I didn't mean to use that. That was absolutely an accident. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the attack button in the game I'm playing off stream right now instead of the attack button in this game. You know, I'm just pro at the game. Come here. I should kill you now, maybe? Okay. I have no healing though, so... kind of yikes. Actually, have I been picking up... Oh, I actually have quite a few of these. This is the time to use them. So I don't have to fight all those enemies again. I need to lock onto you. I need to wait till you finish that laser, and then I'm going to throw a hammer at your face. There we go. Screw those guys. Hey babe, welcome. Just popping in to say hi, I appreciate that. Hope your day is going well. Oh, did I get another bell? I have 2 of them now. Sick. Let me go back to the game jam thing. I checked out some of the non-winner submissions for different jams. Some of them are literally just like walk around damaging things in a room and win. I think we can cook up stuff better than that. No disrespect to those people. I get it, I get it. Yeah, I remember some game jams are like super simple with what they are like asking for. Gonna go spend time with my mum. We'll pop back in later, no problem. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good time with your mum and everything. I appreciate you popping into the stream though. It's always very much appreciated. I can't fully remember where I'm going right now. To be quite honest. I think this is just a side area to go get some kind of item. Oh dear lord. Stop. Stop. Oh dear lord. Oh no. Get me out of Umbral right now. I need to not be here. 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 Okay. 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 Well, that was fun. Did not want to be there. Ah, and this is earlier area. This is a shortcut. So I just need to do this now. Take me back to that vestige, please. There was... I don't even know how many enemies in that room, though. All the, like... Normally that room is filled with, like, a bunch of enemies that don't attack you. But because they're all, like, randomized, it was filled with, like, a room of awful enemies. This is the way you have to go to, the next beacon, though. Wait. How many things do I have right now? Oh, one. Hmm. Wow, I have a lot of the throwables. Okay. I guess I will just level up. There we go. My health and endurance are both at 30. Now we can just level up our damaging stats, I think. I think 30 is more than fine. So you're who attacked me before. This is gonna be fun fighting both of you. How long is the game in comparison to the Souls games? I would say... I mean, if you're counting all the different endings, then it's definitely longer than, like, all of them. But just going for one ending, I'd say it's longer than Dark Souls 1. It took me longer to beat than Dark Souls 2 as well, I think. I don't remember how long Dark Souls 3 is. It's been so long since I played that game. Stop. Oh god, there's two of them. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to not. I'm really gonna need you to not. I'm just gonna leave. Thank you. Don't hit me while I'm doing this. Oh. Never mind. I'm going to screw this little guy. Get out of the way. Give me my health. Similar-ish length to Lies of P. It might be a little bit longer than Lies of P. Because there are a lot of areas in this game. Like, this game is quite big. Like, we're all the way up here right now. And one of the beacons we had to go to is all the way down there. But it's obviously not, like, Elden Ring length. But it is one of the lengthiest Souls games I've played. I think a large reason for that is, because there's so many differences between the normal, like, world and, like, when you're in Umbral. So a lot of the times you will go through some areas, again, to, like, pick up Umbral items and stuff. If you think you, like, missed any. Unless you're someone who's, like, constantly using that feature. I definitely didn't use it enough, so I had to go back and, like, grab items that I missed. Because I think all of the Estus upgrades are in the Umbral. Like, I think all of them are potentially Umbral items. That's a healing item right there. But obviously, I'm playing the randomizer, so it's not in the Umbral. What wonderful timing. I told you, I just will things into this game. I just say things and they happen. BRB, work is summoning me, no problem. I'm actually gonna save that replay. Why does my button not work anymore? I have to actually click it with my mouse now. Okay. Because that was quite good timing. I hope you managed to get the work stuff sorted out. I'm just going to be running around picking up items. Grievous ring. That's going to be something to do with Grievous strikes. Regain health and a soul flare charge upon performing a Grievous strike. Probably really good if you're doing a... like a strength build. Okay, can I exit this anywhere from here? Possibly not. Some of these, like, now that we're getting to the later areas, though, like, I am remembering the layouts a bit more. Which is always a plus. I'm actually just gonna pick this up and then leave. Screw this guy. I don't want to fight him. I hate these guys. They always do so much damage, regardless of how much, like, physical defense I actually have. Oh god, hello. The faced ring. Why is it always the magic one? And not the one that just rushes after you with the sword? Like, I don't think I've had the non-magic one of that guy yet. Oh, what was that ring I got? Vitality, okay. Not really needed right now. I'm at 30, I don't think I need any more health. I think I ended my playthrough with 30 vitality. Hello. Oh, you actually are going to come down here. Sick. Nice. I love hitting the wall. That has so much range. I always forget how much range this bloody enemy has with its head like smash move. Oh, I remember this giant castle. There's actually 2 beacons this way, I think. I think both of them are this way. If I'm remembering correctly. Might be cooked. The thing I work on kind of locks me out. Apparently it's happened in the past to others. Even after a couple hours and the okay to try again, I'm still locked out. The beginning of my unemployment part 2. Yeah, imagine if other people have had that problem, then it probably won't get you, like, in any kind of trouble. There's clearly something wrong with their systems. How you know we're playing an item randomizer? I picked up 2 large duralium and then 4 short duralium. Those game jams are looking real good right now. Why is there a... My lamp's just going crazy. Yeah, definitely your full, thankfully. They need to fix their whatever systems they're using. Where am I going right now? I love being an adult. I'd never go back to school. Oh, with the current systems in place, yeah. Hello? Wow, you do like no damage to me. You ask $1,000, you get knowledge. It's not applicable to real life jobs. Amazing, yeah. You do get taught a lot of just unimportant things, honestly. Although everyone watching still stay in school because, you know, that's just the right thing to do. But you probably won't use a lot of what you're being taught. Can't say I've ever had to use algebra apart from, you know, solving the terminus Easter egg. That's not like a real world situation that I actually need to use algebra for. Many views are things that I didn't even know existed or heard of in the 4 years I did my degree. You've got to update the curriculum and make it more, yeah, relevant to modern day, yeah. I don't know if it's changed much here, but when I was in school, I feel like they didn't teach us a lot about just how things work, like when you're working. They just mainly were like, no. Here's what happened in World War II. I'm like, awesome. I love history. I will gladly learn about World War II. But can you also teach me how the current world works, please? I want to know what the hell I'm doing. Oh, if I start just upgrading Inferno now, it's going to upgrade my axe and my pickaxe. Yeah. Sure. AAA does need to backtrack and abandon the current workflow and just make good games that people want to play, not pay, yeah. That's why I'm hopeful now that Sony have kind of seen the wrong things they've been doing. Like, obviously, in recent times, they decided to go heavy on live service games, but they just cancelled like a shit ton of live service games. So I'm hoping that means they're like abandoning that mindset, and they're going back to, you know, the games that people actually want to play. If they cancelled a bunch, I'm hoping that means they've just learned their lesson, you know. And I hope they revive some old series. That'd be great. That new Assassin's Creed game is dying already, and the Star Wars game having paid items bonuses for a single player game. Crazy, yeah. Although it's hard to judge the Assassin's Creed one, because that's just kind of getting shit on because people love to shit on games now. Like, people haven't played the game yet. I think they need to give people time to actually play that one. The Star Wars game, the hate is quite justified. That game apparently was quite bad. I think people shouldn't judge games that aren't out yet. I don't remember you being here.
So, In the divine light.
My... Are you attacking me from in here? Can you not? I think the main thing I want from AAA devs is I just want them to be a bit more, like, transparent. I want them to be honest about the games they are making and, you know, when there's delays, tell us it's been delayed. Don't wait till the very last minute to go, oh yeah, by the way, this game has been delayed by, like, 3 months. Looking at you, Square Enix. Where the hell is Missing Link? Where is that game? What's happening?
Hello again, friend.
Where is Kingdom Hearts?
May your path be blessed.
Okay, mate. I don't remember which is the right way here. I'm gonna pick up items. My choice of words might not be great, but people have been dying for Assassin's Creed same in Japan. Instead of just doing that and making it at least somewhat solely correct, went out of the way to find the story. Black Samurai, you know what I mean? I'm not sound racist, it just seems unsafe for the game and it's saying. I don't personally have any, like, problems with that. I have heard they have kind of, like, not really stuck to, the facts kind of thing. Like, they've gone out of their way to tell the story wrong, which is a bit, you know, not great. Although, like, I don't really... I haven't played most of the Assassin's Creed games, so it doesn't really affect me that much. Or, like, once that game is on, you know, PS Plus or Game Pass, like, I'll play it. I'll try it. I will try the new one. Won't judge it before it's out. I'm not hyped ever. One, the Assassin's Creed games are the only thing they pump out almost. They've abandoned old IPs. Yeah, and they held on to them, yeah. That's another thing that I mean with, like, transparency with, like, AAA devs. I wish they would be more transparent about why they don't use these IPs anymore. You know, like... Naughty Dog, I'm sure your next game might be good. But please bring Jak and Daxter back. You know how much I would insta-buy a new Jak and Daxter game. You're right. Most of the problem is also games fans just hating the hate, yeah. But that's the problem now. A lot of games are just getting hate for basically no reason. The Assassin's Creed games are often very similar, just set in a new, yeah, place and time era, yeah. See why they hate it, yeah. The small things they've pointed out. Like, I get that it's not completely historically accurate, but it's also Assassin's Creed. Like, I don't know. I never played an Assassin's Creed game so I could have, like, a history lesson, like, personally. You know, I never booted up an Assassin's Creed game going, alright, time to learn some history. Like, I don't know, it just... I don't care if they're not completely historical accurate. Like, I don't think they need to be. It's a game. I'm going to die. Hang on. You knob. Let me have my poison cure. Second Daxter, yeah, 2025, 26 would be crazy, like, easy money, yeah. I'd be happy if they just made some small group, make a new Jak and Daxter game, yeah. I would be happy with that. Because, like, it doesn't have to be some next-gen revolutionary game. I just want a new Jak and Daxter. Like, whatever it is, just give me more of that series. Like the Pokemon of the games as the final boss. Love God of War Remake Collection. What they did with Ninja Gaiden 2, but with God of War, Year 1, 2, and 3. The sad part is, you can play God of War 3 on like current gen systems. Like, they did remaster 3. They just didn't remaster 1 and 2 for whatever reason. Oh, they remastered the third game. Or the third one. I don't understand why you don't remaster the first 2 as well. I'd also love a Ratchet and Clank collection. So those games aren't sitting dying on the PS3. There's so many Ratchet and Clank games that are just forever stuck on the PS3 right now. To master both Last of Us games and Horizon, because that's much more desirable. Not even just remaster both the Last of Us games. They remastered The Last of Us 1, and then they made a remake for Last of Us 1. And then they did Last of Us 2, and then on the very same, basically, system, they remastered that. Oh. Good use of time and resources. Naughty Dog, I absolutely used to love your games. Now, your games are just hit and miss for me. They really are. Okay. I am having frame rate issues. It's about right, honestly. I also will slightly call out Insomniac a little bit as well. Like, I love their games. And I feel like they are one of the better AAA devs out there. But they do need to also give us a bit more clarity with their their projects. Like, has anyone seen the fact that Spider-Man 2 on PC comes out, what, like tomorrow? And they haven't, like, advertised it in any way? There's no advertisement for that game whatsoever for some reason. Now that the Ghost of Yota game is announced, I do kind of want to try Ghost of Tsushima because I heard... Oh yeah, like, every time I've heard someone play Ghost of Tsushima, they said it's a really good game. Like, I've never heard anything bad about that game. It is on my backlog to play at some point. Well, I've had it on my backlog since before they announced the new one. Like, I've wanted to play it since it was announced, basically. I also would like some clarity on why there's no DLC for Spider-Man 2. I know they said there was never any DLC planned, but there definitely was. And I'd like to know the reason why it got cancelled. It's time for some Lies of P news. It's a good fucking game, yeah. That is taking a lot longer than I thought it would to release DLC. Like, I thought when it came out that we were going to get DLC like the following year. But we are now past that following year. And there's still no release date. Which is fine, like they're not a giant team as far as I'm aware. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but...
Look, you men, at the wickedness which can take root within the walls of our own.
I just want the clarity from the AAA devs. That's all I want. Pretty forward to the Game Awards too, like a trailer news. Yeah, I was also kind of expecting it. I was expecting it at the Summer Game, like event last year. And then it wasn't there. So I was then expecting it at Gamescom. And then it wasn't there. So I was then expecting it at the Game Awards. And it was not there. So, you know, This is holy defense.
Above all else, heed what will be the fate of all traitors who
You're talking for a long time.
in.
But that is genuinely the biggest thing I just want from AAA devs. It's just more openness and more clarity. I want to know what's happening with these games. That first Berserker game intrigues me a shit ton. Yeah, a lot of people are saying the demo for it's like really good. I'm holding off on playing the demo because I just want to wait till the full game comes out. I am very interested in that game. Yeah, the tomb is out now. Oh, you didn't even finish the Battle Pass of Season 1? I finished it. Like, only just. Because I really haven't played it much the past, like, month, honestly. It's out now, but I haven't played it yet, because... You know, I just don't have any drive to play it right now, honestly. Like, it's not even installed for me, like, the update. But even if it was, I would probably still be playing something else. Like, it's just not a huge priority for me right now. I will be playing it, on Saturday, though, I think. I think my friends want to play. But right now, I just kind of have no want to play it. Which is sad, because I played Citadel, like, as soon as it came out. What? Where'd you go? Eh? You teleported, like, into a completely different room. You do you, I guess. Bro, like, I know you're not here, but hearing that shows how much God Zombies is kind of fallen. I remember wanting to download new maps. Like, the second kit they came out, yeah. The hard thing for it, I feel like, is... Like, I think the map does actually genuinely look good. Like, the reason I'm not, like, rushing to play it isn't because I think the map looks bad in any way. Like, I do genuinely think, like, it looks like a good map. I'm hyped for the ice staff returning. But, like, there's just so much wrong with the game, like, overall. Not talking to zombies, like, zombies is great. Like, they did a great job with BO6 zombies. But the game as a whole, there's just a lot of problems with it, I feel like. And it kind of dampens the mood of the whole game for me. I also do wish... I really miss the days that zombies felt different to multiplayer. And what I mean by that isn't that I don't think all of the maps in BO6 feel like multiplayer maps. I mean, when you go from playing a match of multiplayer to a match of zombies in BO6, it feels like I'm playing the same game. If I go from a match of multiplayer in BO3 to a match of zombies in BO3, it feels like I'm playing a completely different game. Like, it genuinely feels like I'm playing a different game. Or with BO6 and Cold War, like, they feel like exactly the same game. Like, the multiplayer and zombies. Finally, my RuneScape is set up. I'm just AFKing. Nice, nice. Underline mechanics the same, yeah. I figured maybe someone who could make a new Jack could be a smaller team. Oh yeah, the people who made Astrobot, I'd love for them to make a new Jack and Daxter. Because people are saying they absolutely knocked out of the park with Astrobot. Like, people are saying that's like literally like the best platformer in like recent memory. So I'd be honestly very happy for them to make a new Jack and Daxter. I honestly kind of don't trust Naughty Dog to make a new Jack and Daxter. Like, I want one, but I want a different company to make it. I don't trust Naughty Dog to make a good Jak and Daxter game now. Like, I really don't in the slightest. I haven't played Astrobot. Yeah, I've only heard good things about the game as well. Probably lost the edge for it. Like, I just, it would depend who at Naughty Dog is making the story. If it's, he who shall not be named, I don't want it. I really don't want it if, a certain someone is making the story from Naughty Dog. The game they only like story games. Now that is story driven. That tells me they've gone kind of entitled, yeah. Like, I would only trust a Naughty Dog to make it if, they don't use the same, like, director as, Last of Us Part 2. Honestly. I don't like the way he handles, decisions in game making. Just personally. Oh, there's so many shortcuts in this area. I'm remembering now. There's like a bunch of bosses here as well. But like, I just wish companies would give their IPs, you know, to someone else if they're just gonna not ever use the IP again. Like, well, what's the point in keeping it if you're not gonna use it? Just give it to someone else who would actually, like, gladly make a game in that universe. It's like what happened to Tango Gameworks. Obviously, everyone knows last year, Microsoft closed down Tango Gameworks, which was one of the biggest, like, shit shows ever, because they're such a good studio, and Microsoft were like, nah, you know what, they didn't meet our arbitrary sales expectations. But luckily, Tango Gameworks got saved by another company, so Tango Gameworks still exists now. But all that got brought was them and the IP for Hi-Fi Rush. As far as I'm aware, they no longer own the IP for like Evil Within and Ghostwire Tokyo. We should have some Funky Kingdom Hearts. Get the focus on Final Fantasy, but some official statement would be great. Let people officially know when just not getting anything soon. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean by, like, clarity. Like, all we got was one little tweet saying, Missing Link has been delayed. We look forward to giving you more info.
Deliver the punishment which was decreed.
Can I have that more info now? Was that Cage 4 is having Cage 3 problems? I mean, it's different reasons. Go over then just mute. Yeah, I am very, very confident that the next time we see Cage 4, it's gonna look nothing like the initial trailer. Because that's what happened with Cage 3. Cage 3 had a reveal trailer, then it went ages with nothing, and then when it came back, it was like a different game. I have a feeling that's gonna happen with Cage 4 as well. Like, it's gonna look like a completely different product. Which, like, isn't bad. I just want to know if that's what's happening, you know. Hey babe, welcome back. We love the Rakazak. I would have preferred no reveal than just 4 years boom, coming out later than a year on the next year. Like, I get why Kingdom Hearts isn't a priority right now, because the FF7 Remake trilogy is like one of their biggest successes in a very, very long time. As much as they said Rebirth didn't meet sales expectations, it still did better than most games that came out last year. They just had way too high expectations for the game for only releasing on one platform. I would like Square Enix to make a statement and say, like, we know you're all waiting for Kingdom Hearts, but just wait till Part 3 is out, and then Kingdom Hearts will get rolling. That's all I want to hear from them. I want them to hear them say, just wait for Part 3, and then we will get back to Kingdom Hearts. And I will be like, okay, that is fair. I respect that. If I ever get to the point of having a community for game dev, I would never announce something until I know it's done, and then just release it. Plus marketing, but still, yeah. Or make the community hyped and satisfied with the game. Probably then attempt to milk as much attention and money as I can. I think it's also like, the clarity would be good when it genuinely feels like sometimes there's no reason for a game's delay. Like, I want to know why games are getting delayed, rather than the game has been delayed. Please be patient. But why has the game been delayed? That's what I want to know. Like, I've said this many times. When I played Missing Link during the beta, it felt pretty much done. And that was, what? The very beginning of last year? That was like January last year. Yeah, I don't think you should be able to force other companies not to use IPs there, and yeah, exactly. Like, I just want more IPs to not be left like dormant. Such a huge bug when the God of War DLC, like the roguelike mode was announced, then boom in your hands the following week. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, that's on PS Plus as well now, so I can finally try that, which is really cool. Let's say you will need to sell it after a certain time. If you don't ever use it, anything game related, not NFT shit. Yeah, like they tried recently, yeah. There's just so much, like, we as, like, consumers do not get to know about the game dev process, which, at least from AAA devs anyway. I love when indie devs are transparent and will tell you, hey, like, this game's not ready yet. We ran into some issues. Don't worry though, the game is still coming out. For all I know, Missing Link just might not actually even exist anymore. It might as well bloody not. At this stage, honestly. Here's the non-magic one. I'm going to fight you in a minute as the boss. I have a fucking hair in my throat, it's so annoying. That does sound very annoying. Where am I going right now? Oh. But I remember the layout of this place being confusing. I didn't mean to do that. How long is this game? How long did it take me to be I want to say anywhere from like 20 to 30 hours. Like on the first playthrough anyway. That's my rough guess. I could be obviously completely wrong. And I'm trying to remember where items are here. You little knob. I want to say I've got everything here now. I could be wrong. I probably am missing stuff, but doesn't really matter if we don't get every single item in the game. Oh, and I need to kill this stupid ranged guy. Like, I feel like I already have a good enough build to take me the entire rest of the game. So... Also, I wanted to check out that weapon I just got. Oh, it's just like a short sword. I don't think I've had that one before. It's also hard though, because obviously, like, it feels like Square Enix isn't releasing much right now, but like every company has years where like they do really well, and then years where they release like nothing. Like last year, everyone is saying like one of the best game companies was Alice for the sheer amount of like quality games they released last year. Oh my god. Oh man, it's just super quiet, yeah. I also hate how the dev cycle for games are just getting longer and longer. It's gonna make it so you're not seeing new games from certain companies for way too long, in my opinion. Like, I don't want there to be 6 years between every Ratchet and Clank game. Like, come along now. More like to me, I see a lot of ads, and I saw an Alice in Wonderland character. That's being added. And their design is actually like really good. Yeah, I've seen a couple where I feel like I've seen an ad like that. For some reason that's like ringing a bell. I don't know why. Might be something similar that I've seen. I'm just perpetually online, so I don't even know. I do have good FMV like movie ads. Like, Alice had such a good year last year that this year is obviously not going to look very good for them in comparison. Because what are they releasing this year? Nothing as far as I'm aware. I would say I actually do need some other hours to be doing as well as it is currently. Of course, it's still early, but damn, 400k Steam players still is nuts. Unless Steam alone. I think it is genuinely because once people played Rivals, they actually started to realize how bad Overwatch has gotten. Like, no one realized how bad Overwatch 2 was compared to 1 until they played Rivals. And then people started going, oh my god, like, Overwatch was so much better when it was Overwatch 1. what did they do to Overwatch 2? And I'm like, you're only just seeing these things. These are why I religiously played Overwatch 1. I did not religiously play Overwatch 2. Like, it just didn't feel like the same game to me. It really did genuinely feel like I was just playing something else. I was trying to do it because the game is... Oh, free. Yeah, Overwatch 2 is free as well. Most free-to-play games see a drop in players a month or two after, but they gained 100k. Really biased my tone, but yeah. I mean, I genuinely think it's because, like, the gameplay is just genuinely really fun in it, and they've shown that they're going to be adding,
How can time pass so quickly, eh?
I know.
like,
Here you go. I've got you something.
what's it called? They're going to be adding, like, a lot of content very, very regularly. Concord was money. Nobody played Concord after the sponsors people. Concord basically just doesn't even exist. That's not even a game at this point. That's just like an urban legend. At this point, it's such an urban legend now. People who weren't around for Concord. Only there's some very angry devs on Twitter, yeah. There will be. It is Twitter. What can we expect, honestly? I can't expect anything good from that website. There's all 4 of my status effects killing him. I don't take people seriously, yeah, neither do I. There's no point. I see the absolute worst takes on my timeline every single day. On that website. So literally the only reason I use Twitter is to keep up with like gaming news. Other than that, I would gladly stay off the site. Just need to accept like a made a shit game, no one was interested in deal with it, yeah. Not that no interest in hero shooters, you just have uninteresting gameplay and characters that like no one resonated with, yeah. If you want to make like a hero shooter, like in this day and age, you need something to make you stand out from like everyone else. There's too many of them. The same with like battle royale games. Like battle royale games are so like oversaturated that they're just all the same thing like at this point. And I've never really personally been huge on battle royale games. Like I played Fortnite a bunch, like early days and like chapter 2, like literally when the Save the World still existed. I played like a bunch of Fortnite with friends. But other than that, I just have never been interested in battle royale. Warzone is so boring to me. Genuinely so boring. I hate that Warzone is just integrated with every new Call of Duty now. Another reason BO6 is suffering is because of Warzone integration. Like, just delete that. Delete that game, please. I'd rather have nothing to do with Warzone ever again. I'd say Rival's biggest selling point is you want to play a certain character for whatever reason. When you do, they play exactly like how you'd want them to. You get the immersion and power fantasy of actually playing that character. And for Overwatch, so many balances and patches took away what made most heroes fun to play. I think the problem is, like, I don't have any problem with like balancing in games. Like, you can do balancing well and like still have it all overtuned and still feel okay. Like, I feel like DBD, as much as DBD gets hate for them sometimes changing perks to make them worse and yada yada. I like how much they balance that game. I just think Overwatch, like, it felt like they were balancing the game for people who didn't play the game. At least for me, that's what it felt like. Like, it felt like they were listening to one tiny crowd of people that play the game and not the vast majority of people who play it. And that's the issue I have with that kind of balancing. You need to listen to the majority, in my opinion. The design team is locked back in. They have genuine comic enthusiasts. Yeah, and experts on their team, yeah. Like, I want to see balance changes that look like they're actually from people who play the game. Because when I tell you, every time there was a balance update for Overwatch, I always would think, I swear these devs don't play this game. I genuinely don't think any of the devs play that game. But Rivals, it feels like the devs play the game. Which is great. That's exactly what I want. And listen to people buying loot boxes isn't a good thing, yeah. They made a PvE mode and it's good. But it's in massive trouble. Yeah, Overwatch is already in trouble. Like, that game is actually dying. Like, some of the most well-known Overwatch people, like Flats and stuff, even he is saying that Overwatch, like, he has no want to play that game. Now that Rivals exists, he just doesn't want to play Overwatch. We're on the market with Rivals, they got streamers to play against the devs, and they got smoked. Doesn't make sense, but it should be that way, yeah. Blizzard took years to release WoW Classic just because they thought people didn't like. Yeah, the appeal of being social. Blizzard and Activision are just, pretty shit in my opinion. Hard to find anything redeeming about Blizzard Activision. When the Fantasy Combat does Anna picked up the controller and went apeshit, yeah. But that's what I mean, like. And the director for FF16, he's also the director for the MMO, like Final Fantasy 14. And he does genuinely play his own game all the time. Like, he's always online playing with people on FF14, which I think is so cool and why he is like one of my most respected game directors. Because he genuinely plays the game. Which is so cool. Yeah, just say what they are. Did I see Expedition 33? What, you mean when it was announced, like, last year? I'm very excited for that game. I didn't watch the Xbox showcase because they were just spoiling the game. But I am excited for that game. I watched the initial reveal trailer, and that's all I needed. I'm not watching any more trailers for that game. So you're doing it right. When you yourself want to play the game past QA testing, even if it is to do more QA testing in the commercial scenario, yeah. That's what I mean, like. That's a running thing with DBD as well, though, that I will criticize behavior for. Whenever they do make a change in that game, it does genuinely feel like they don't play the game. Which is concerning. For Diablo 3, the devs tried doing this thing to show off a new mode difficulty. They couldn't even beat the boss. That's quite funny. I don't remember where I'm going right now. I genuinely don't remember where I'm going. Remember at the beginning when I said I remember the layout? Not of this castle, I don't. This castle is like a little confusing. Did you make a game you don't play or can't win in? You made the game, yeah. It is unfortunate, like... Another reason why indie devs are just so good is because a lot of the times, obviously, they are also playing their game because they don't have QA testers. Like, they are the QA tester for their own game. So I respect them for actually playing their own game. I'm gonna go fight this boss. Oh. Oh, one of them is dying from poisoning. That's not great. You need to kill these guys at the same time, basically. Or within close proximity to each other. Or they can revive each other. I got smited. Okay, you're low on health now. I do way too much damage. I'm gonna be real. I feel like I should not be doing this much damage. Gaming designer. He said he's so bad at video games as a whole. Look at exploring using all the options he's put. Yeah, into Elden Ring to beat himself. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the FF14 game director, Miyazaki from Software. I absolutely respect them because they do play their games. Okay, it's a boss like that. Yeah, I died a couple times to that boss on my regular playthrough. In this, however, I am kind of OP, so you know. Oh. Wait, I should have rested actually. Get my health back. Oh god, what the hell? That was kind of close. I'd love to answer that question myself. Like, too often now I'm looking for games I want to play with certain features and mechanics. I just make it. Would I have genuine fun past all the QA testing? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. See, I'm very, very forgiving when it comes to games. Like, I genuinely play so many games of so many different genres. I am very forgiving with like bugs in games and performance issues, and if there's like one thing I don't like about the game, I'll look past it to play the rest of the game. Like, it is quite rare that I drop games at this stage. I am a very, very fair critic to games. So I don't play games like that personally. Again, it is just because I'm really like lenient with all that kind of stuff. And I like playing so many different games. Everyone hates this guy. Oh my god, you do so much damage. I got a game I had on a wish list. It's called Questmaster. I don't think I've heard of that before. That's not fun. I want to figure out what time it is and play the game. Yeah, for what it is, yeah. I very much agree with that. Like, I will drop a game if I'm not having fun. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't just play and finish every game that I start. I will drop games if I am genuinely not enjoying them. I find it's rare now that I... Like, it's been a long time since I haven't enjoyed a game, basically. Like, I've been pretty good at picking them now. So that guy is absolutely massive. It's a game that's still developing, but you make dungeons like a Zelda maker. I share with others with the game. That's pretty cool. So someone's made like their basically own version of a Zelda maker. Because people have wanted that for a long time. And we get mod support, I bet. Yeah, people will be able to make new bosses. That would be a missed potential if that didn't get mod support. Even after having a PC and playing the latest games, finishing Bloodborne was the best gaming experience I've had in like years. Apart from Lies of P. Yeah, like I'm constantly like adding games to my like top 10 favorite games, you know. Like literally last year alone, I played 2 games back to back, and both of those games are now on my top 10 favorite games, like of all time. Like I'm constantly playing new games that are absolutely incredible. Because I do genuinely just play so many different types of games. And it is a really fun experience finding a game like that. Finding a game that you play it, and as soon as you finish it, you know, like it's one of your favorite games of all time. Like that feeling cannot be beaten. This man needs a job, JK. The funny thing even is though, I'd still be playing games basically the same amount I do off stream now with a job, because I would just be taking all the time I'm streaming and all the time I'm editing, and that would be my day of work. Because like on stream I'm not really playing many games I haven't played before. Especially doing all the challenges, I'm going to be playing all the games I've already played before. So off stream is when I'm playing all like the new games. Dark Souls 1 isn't my favorite game of all time, but it's my favorite first whole playthrough experience ever, really. Oh, that's really cool. That Dark Souls 1 is honestly a really special first playthrough in my opinion. There's just something about that game. Like, I loved my first playthrough of Elden Ring. But my first playthrough of Dark Souls 1 was, like, absolutely incredible. I think Elden Ring, like, objectively is probably the better game, but you know, just based on a general opinion, I like Dark Souls 1, but I think the first area I was a bit narrow. I don't have any problems with it. I think, especially for the time, I think it was very, very good. I dropped down on that. That's one thing I try and look at now as well. Like, I also... Like, some games obviously haven't aged super well over the years. But I do try and take into the fact that, like, this game probably would have been great when it came out. So I don't want to judge it too harshly for, like, in today's standards. I don't think it's, like, super fair to do that. Remember, I saw the golden walls and was like, huh? Then when I beat onto this, I saw them drop. I was like, fucking yeah. And when I was telling you as well, like all the little details, like, oh, you see that tree you can see in the spawn area? Wait till you get down to like the bottom of the map and you can see like the roots of the tree. That's great. The world design is kind of peak in that game. I mean, I really liked the world design in Dark Souls 2 as well. I thought Dark Souls 2 world design was pretty phenomenal. That's like my only complaint for Dark Souls 3, is I just feel like it's a bit lacking in the world design, in my opinion. I think half of Dark Souls 3 is kind of miserable in terms of world design. Blighttown is horrible, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, like, in Dark Souls 1, the only area I genuinely just kind of hate going through on a replay is Blighttown. Every other area I'm happy to play through. Blighttown, eh. That area is kind of not my favorite. Gotta finish Dark Souls 2. Might restart Deadass. Yeah, I imagine it's been a while since you played that, right? Because I remember you started it like quite a while ago now. I can't wait to do Dark Souls 2 on the Soul Level 1 series. I really want to play Dark Souls 2 again. Like genuinely, I want to play that game again. Out of the first 3 Dark Souls games, that's the one I want to replay through the most, which is pretty crazy to think about. Mainly because I've played 1 like God knows how many times at this point. But I've only played 2 once, so only tolerate the Demon Souls swamp area because you can get it done in like 10 minutes, even on the first playthrough. Yeah, because the Demon Souls swamp area is like empty. It's not like Blighttown where it's just filled with enemies. In Demon Souls, it's just an empty swamp for whatever reason. Whatever design reason they decided for it to be like that. Running straight, you just naturally get to the bosses. Yeah, so quick. Yeah, Demon Souls is really short. Like I remember my stream playthrough of that game, like the remake, and then on the third stream you being like, oh, by the way, you're only like an hour from beating the game. And I was like, what? What do you mean I'm an hour from beating the game? I'm on the 3rd day of playing it. Whereas like every other Souls game took me like, what, like 7+ streams. I think Dark Souls 2 actually took me like, I want to say over 10. The game took a long time. Mainly because it does have 3 DLCs, so you know, the 3 DLCs add some like length to the game. Who's shooting me? Just killing these people that are praying. Out of context clips. I can't wait for all the out of context clips in my my big Isaac playthrough. That's gonna be great. You're coming through the door. And that other enemy can't because they're in the way. Oh. You guys just keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna like leave this area. Like genuinely just straight up leave the area. We're done there now. Anything in here? There is something in here. Oh dear lord. I'll do this without dying. Get me out of here. I don't want to fight two of them. Nice. Ooh. You go away. Oh god. Stop. Hello, can I just quickly leave Umbral for 1 second? I need to regain my bearings real quick. Excuse me. Oh, you are actually an endgame enemy. You're not in the right spot, but it's kind of weird to see you here. I don't like that there's all these enemies in this one area, though. That's unfortunate. Ooh. Bloody hell. Need to relax. I need to get more hits on you. My build falls apart if I can't apply the stars of X. Oh, is everyone ready? You see this enemy right here? This enemy right here, yeah? Here he is as a boss. Because you're not meant to have that enemy until after this boss. But, yeah. It's just funny that he spawned right outside his own boss arena. I need to stop doing running attacks. I can't dodge out of them. Oh, right. This is when you, like, poison the entire arena, isn't it? I forgot you do that. Too bad I do way too much damage. Goodbye, my friend. Wait, I need to wait for him to do his little last chance attack. Okay. Fun. Again, there are some very, very easy bosses in this game. This game is genuinely probably easier than most of the Souls games you have played. It is extremely easy. I'd say Demon Souls was easier though. Demon Souls was definitely easier than this. Like there's a couple bosses in this game that are like a decent challenge. Let's go see if I can upgrade yet. I'll show how hard this Souls like. Didn't get past the first area because I had to uninstall. Yeah, I've actually been planning on trying that game again. Like I gave this game a second chance. I want to give every game I don't like a second chance. I'm just very worried I'm going to drop it within like the first like hour again. Or maybe it'll run better on the PS5. I remember it not running very well on the PS4. I remember it running absolutely awful on the PS4. So when we get in DDD 100% run. Well, I am planning on starting the level 1s up again for Kingdom Hearts soon. So we will be doing Dream Drop level 1 as well. Marshall is horrible. Yeah, I didn't enjoy it when I tried it ages ago, but I want to give it another chance. That doesn't mean I'm immediately going to enjoy it, but I will, you know, give it a chance at the very least. I'm waiting 3 years, 8 months, and 14 days for it. Oh, you still didn't sell large Duralium? Can you get like a better stock, please? None of this help me. Okay. I guess I can't upgrade yet. Oh yeah, I saw a load of people talking about that mod. I don't know what specifically it does. But I heard it was like amazing. I saw like the Gamers Joint, I think, make a video on it. I didn't watch the video, but yeah, like there's a bunch of quality of life features. I haven't looked into what any of them are though. Absolutely useless ring, in my opinion. You have such a big equip load in this game. Gain additional catalyst slots up to a maximum of 5. Oh wow, increased strength and endurance attributes. That's pretty cool. I guess we'll just keep buffing our damage at this point. Do I have any other spells yet? I need 30 radiance for that. Okay. Man, I still wish for the Kingdom Hearts games though that they didn't update them on PC. Because there's still so many cool mods that no longer work for the Kingdom Hearts games because of that update. Toggle between vanilla and remix enemy palettes. Retry button for bosses. Sound silencers can actually go to 0. Language support, more shortcut menus. Customize the in-game magic menu decision. Can toggle between vanilla or remix soundtrack. Autosave, nice, nice. I'm actually surprised how many people would change the color palette of the enemies back to vanilla. I have no issue with the color palette.
You again.
I also prefer the orchestrated music. Personally. I really love when games have orchestrated music. Oh yeah, I did see that you could just skip the Voxer stuff and all in that mod. which is absolutely blasphemy for me. I actually like the Roxas bit. It'd be nice to have try for the level 1 run. No new items or balance changes. Yeah, just straight quality of life, yeah. I probably might do that. Like, I did Kingdom Hearts 1 level 1 with not any quality of life mods, but I obviously had the skin mod on. So I probably will play 2 with something. Before we go to the Tower of Penance, we go down here. Yeah, especially that retry button. Alright. I just wish mods for like H1 still worked properly. They ruined it with the update. Oh my god, I hate this guy so much. I also need to completely reinstall those games still. Because whatever happened with that update, it completely broke them for me. Like, I have to do a fresh install. So they're not broken anymore. Stop. And it's now like like an 80 gig game. So I just haven't had the time to install it yet. I kind of like the Lantern Umber mechanic here. I think it'd be nice too if it was just an interact button prompt and having to pull out the thing. Robux well, how it is for the vibe. Yeah, the game, like, at first I thought it was kind of tedious. But like I said, once you have played it for longer, it does kind of become like second nature. Like, you don't even think about the fact that, like, you're just using it. You would just be using it without even really thinking. And it fits the world very well. If it was in like a Dark Souls game, it probably wouldn't work as well. But here it works great. Hey Dardandos, welcome. How's it going, man? I hope you've been well. But I clocked out work. Alas, I must cook dinner for the fam. No problem, man. I appreciate you guys sticking around and chatting. Hope you have a good dinner and everything. Alright. And yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. Just been chilling. We've been doing this randomizer playthrough because I'm going to be doing the Soul Level 1 series soon for all the Souls games. Oh, are you actually following me? You not? Okay, they're gonna follow me. Hello.
So you still did it was once for any man, just one still.
I don't think I'm gonna do your side mission. It's kind of annoying.
She would never. I just need that she'll purify. Pieta, I've yet to see enough.
I'll be lurking, but good chance I don't chat again. Thanks for the streaming convos, no problem, man. I appreciate the lurk as well. I appreciate you guys sticking around and chatting for as long as you did. Yeah, if you don't pop back into the chat, then I will definitely catch you next time, man. Definitely need to sort out playing something at some point.
Our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption.
Nice to hear. I'm glad you're doing alright as well. Do I want anything from you? Because you're going to die soon. I guess we'll just go for this beacon. Like, we can pretty much rush to the beacons now because we're kind of OP. We really don't need to level or get any more items at this point. I'm still going to be picking up everything I see. Obviously because it's randomized. But I doubt at this point I'm going to be changing like my weapons. My weapons are just so perfect together, honestly. What is Lords of the Fallen? Souls-like? Is it new? Wait, you never heard of it? It's quite a popular one now. It is a Souls-like. It came out basically at the same time as Lies of P. Like, I think it came out like literally the same month as Lies of P. But it's a pretty well-known one now. Oh god, I remember this. It is new, but like not super new. Who the hell am I being attacked by? You not? I've heard of it when it came out. I'm not sure yet. It got like really mixed reviews when it came out because it was like really buggy and there were like performance issues and stuff. But the devs for this game have like constantly been updating it. Like the randomizer I'm playing right now for this game is actually built in game. Like I'm not playing a mod or anything. The devs added a enemy and item randomizer to the game that you can play, which is really cool. Like they've just been adding tons of free content to the game because I guess they felt bad about the launch of the game. I didn't really keep up. But with new games, it's understandable. I know a few people who don't really keep up with like new games. I kind of always keep up. Not by playing them, but I know of their like existence. I'm very behind on actually playing them in terms of like new games. Oh dear lord. Absolutely not. I'm not fighting you on this tiny pathway. No, thank you. If she wants to come down here, she can. I played through this game, or like, I did one stream on it like a couple months ago. I got like 2 hours into the game, and I very much like unfairly like reviewed the game basically. I didn't like it in that first 2 hours. I gave it a second try off stream. And like I really enjoyed it. Like I played through the entire game off stream. I think it is a really good game. Yeah, I completed it off stream a few weeks ago. And I really enjoyed it. That's why I'm doing the randomizer now, because I've already beat the game normally. Well, I've got one of the 3 endings anyway. I haven't done the other 2 endings. What? I've done the normal ending. Which is good enough for me right now. Yeah, I'm gonna need you guys to not. I'm gonna just rest. I'm gonna reset them. But this game has like loads of inbuilt, they're called like game modifiers. Like right now I have pre-upgraded loot on, so as I level, the loot also levels up. Randomized loot, randomized enemies, and this takes away some of like the bonfires from the game. So I wanted to make it a bit harder because it is quite easy, honestly. It's one of the easier Souls-likes. But like I really like that the devs for this game are just adding all this stuff for free. Like none of it is paid DLC. It is all completely free. And they are still planning to add more major updates to the game. Like the game is in 1.7 right now. They're going all the way to version 2 with the game, I believe. So I'm excited to see what else they add to the game. Like, if you want like an easier Souls-like to play, this is absolutely it. Like, yeah, let's see, like that weapon I just picked up is already +7 because of the option I have on. Because obviously I can't go and reliably farm for upgrade materials in a randomizer. I put this option on, so I will still get upgraded weapons. Since I can't just go to the normal enemies that drop the upgrade materials. Oh dear lord. What on earth? Oh, you're doing the Elden Ring DLC now. Nice, nice. Man, I would love to play the Elden Ring DLC. I still haven't had the chance to. I just can't afford to buy it. I would love to play it though. I would absolutely love to play it. I'm gonna put this there. I'm super hyped to play one day though. Give me 1 second, let me quickly respond to a message and I will continue. I heard the DLC is amazing though, like everyone I know who's played the DLC said it is very good. I just know I'm going to struggle with the weird spider looking enemies. They're going to be a massive issue for me. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, I can fight one of you. That's fine. You're another enemy that has like really telegraphed attacks. Again, my build is also kind of OP. Where is that? Further down the tower we go. I thought the design for this tower was pretty cool as well, because I feel like most of the time when you have a tower in a game, you usually have to go up it. But this game, no, you gotta go right to the bottom of the tower. I thought it was a nice switch up. Is there going to be another couple people here? I see one of you. Hopefully I don't roll off. I'm probably going to roll off. Wait, can I just force you off the edge like this? What? How did that not work? Oh, I went too far. Oh, no, never mind. There we go. Bye. Yeah, I mean, it's so fucked. Yeah, it's just a giant bell. There was a running gag on the first stream where, like, there were so many of the enemies with, like, a bell on their head. And I was like, I'm finally the bell. We face so many enemies that have that bell on their head. And I finally, like, randomly got it. What's my build? Okay, so I'm running this pickaxe. And this pickaxe does poison build-up. It also does wither damage. And wither damage is basically, when you hit something, it will take normal damage. And then there'll be a white bar on their health. And that's like wither damage. When you hit them again with normal damage, they'll take the normal damage plus the wither health. Like, so you do like extra damage, like build up with it. So I have that, right? And then I have this ring on that when I inflict poison, I also inflict bleed. So this pickaxe is doing poison and bleed. And then I'm dual wielding. So my axe does fire and wither damage. And it also applies burn and ignite. So I'm applying 4 status effects at all times, basically. It's great. Like, I'm kind of just shredding the bosses with it. Well, like, status effects in this game are absolutely nuts. Like, they're crazy. They are way too powerful. Also, if you like power stance in a Souls game, like where you dual wield a weapon, you can power stance any 2 weapons in the game. Like, they don't have to be 2 swords or, you know, like 2 hammers. Like, I could have a giant polearm and this pickaxe, and I can use both of them as like a dual wield weapon, which is really cool. Or like you could have a giant hammer as your second weapon. I really like how they did power stancing in this. Oh wait, you're actually supposed to be here. You haven't randomized. That guy's supposed to be there. Weird. But yeah, if you see that white part of their health, that's like the wither damage I'm doing. And the thing is, obviously you have to do an attack to make that wither health go. If they hit you, they like regain that back as health. But my poison damage is proccing the wither damage. So once I poison them, they're constantly taking that wither damage, like at the same time. There's no chance of them regaining it as health. I just don't like fighting that guy. That guy's immune to poison. It kind of ruins my build. Hello? Oh, there's the ignite. I got worthless coins. Excuse me. I love worthless coins. I feel like there's something here. There is something here. Yeah, so this game's whole, like, mechanic as well is this umbral lamp. And this basically changes, like, the entire environment. Like, every environment is basically kind of like 2 in 1. So you can go into the lamp world. And, like, a bunch of things change in the scenery. It's kind of like when you have insight in Bloodborne, where you start seeing like more of the world.
Iron.
But it's just like an in-game constant mechanic. But that mechanic also makes the game easier. Because if you're not in the Umbral world and you die, you basically get another life. Like, it just puts you in Umbral. Oh, you actually grabbed me. It puts you in Umbral to give you a second chance. But then once you die in Umbral, you just straight up die. Give me that, please. Cool. And we're about to face one of the main bosses now. This is one of the main bosses that I die to quite a bit. I will say I died to this guy quite a few times. I never died to a boss in this game like over 10 times though. Like I beat them all either first try or just like relatively quickly. I think this guy took like 4 or 5 tries maybe. Let's just do more damage. And then we'll see if this build does anything to this boss. Because I think my build off stream, I was doing a dual wield fire burn build. And I think this boss is resistant to fire. So my build wasn't very good on him off stream. So I'm hoping this build will be a lot better. Alright, you have a thing I need to get rid of. Ooh, I forgot about that. I actually don't remember all of your moves. Okay, I do a lot more damage than I did off stream. I don't remember what that is. Alright. Oh. Oh, that does a lot of damage to me, though. Okay. He does a lot of damage to me. So the Crucible Knights. Yeah, there's some really cool armors in this game. That's what I mean. I didn't die. I just went to Umbral instead. Ooh. I don't remember your moveset, like, at all. I remember in your second phase more, I think. I think I remember the second phase more. Oh. I forgot how to dodge that as well. We're fine. Slowly dying to the poison. Wait, that's still hit me. I don't have much healing for the second phase. Come on, you only got a bit of wither health left. Okay, that's how you dodge that apparently. Alright, mate. This is the phase that took me ages because I just did no damage. Oh, I still don't do much damage. Oh. Oh my god, I hate that move. Okay. I do not remember the dodge timings, like, at all. Oh yeah, he transforms into this, like, weird beast. Because he has, like, a weird demon on his back or something. I don't remember the specific reason. Okay. I wish I remembered how to dodge any of your moves. Wow, I do no damage. That's a crying shame. I think it's because of my axe is fire, and I think this guy is just resistant to fire. I dodged way too early. That's fine. I mean, when I start out, I mean, every boss take like 80 to 100 hits here. I remember some bosses in Elden Ring took me like ages as well. Oh, the poison's pretty good on him though. Okay. I should be bothered, yeah, to grind. Okay, now you're gonna get harder, which is good for me. And I'm about to die anyway. Yeah, this game does have some like really cool bosses. I should have put my fire resistant ring on. This boss is so much harder without it. Because you take damage from the fire on the floor. Like that. Alright. I need to just apply status effects to you. Like as quickly as possible. Ooh. I'm surprised that still hit me. Oh, that is not the move I wanted to do. I wanted to apply bleed to my weapons. Do I have time? Okay, I do. Oh, the fire. The fire. I'm just gonna die to the fire. Real quick. Oh my god. It does way too much damage to me. I have no fire protection with this armor, apparently. Oh. Don't get stuck on the fire. I didn't know you could do that. I thought he only did that move when he was far away from you. Okay, that wasn't a bad first attempt, though. We got, like, what, over halfway his second bar? Maybe I should try... I do have... a second poison pickaxe. If he's resistant to fire, it might just be better off using double poison. Honestly. Because I don't think I can burn him. Or ignite him. Like, I've never burned or ignited him before. Look at all the NPCs you can summon. You can even summon the dog. I've never actually tried summoning in this game. I never struggled that much with any of the bosses. I've got to apply bleed to my weapon. That's a shame. He's already poisoned. Oh. Right. Okay. I kind of remember how to dodge that, maybe. I hate the stabbing though. The stabbing always throws me off. I should heal to be safe. Okay. Awful timing. I wanted to heal to be safe. And then he was like, nah, you're not healing. Hello? There we go, I got the bleed. Oh. That's the key, just getting through this first phase without using a lot of healing. Because the second phase is just long. Oh, he died to the poison. Oh, hello. Quickly. Okay. Okay, the damage looks a tiny bit better. Because we're not doing fire anymore. Oh, and the poison's great. Poison seems to be quite good on this boss. Okay. Was that your grab attack? I feel like you hardly ever do that. I forgot you even had a grab attack, if I'm quite honest. Can you not spam that move, please? Why are you taking so much poison damage? What the hell? He's like 11,000 poison? Hello? That's mental. Poison might be a bit OP in this game. I'm not complaining though. Yeah, it might scale off the boss's health. That would, I guess, make sense so it doesn't do like nothing on the bosses. Because it does, like, I think it actually works better on the bosses than it does on the normal enemies, I feel. Like, the poison's been okay on normal enemies. On the bosses, it's kind of like OP as well. I need you to do a move where I'm not going to burn to death. Okay, that didn't help. Cool. That's all I needed to do, just apply the poison again. And you're going to take like another 11,000 damage, maybe? I'd like the bleed as well, though. The bleed would be great. I think you're just going to die to the poison before I can even kill you. There we go. Undo. That was absolutely the right choice, though. Swapping to that from the fire axe. Since that guy is resistant to fire. Now we go back to the fire, though.
You see it in their eyes, don't you?
Be quiet.
Give me whatever this is. Wow, we're getting +8 weapons now.
Imperious voice,
That's kind of wild.
oh so unshakable.
Okay.
And you can name and
I feel like it must scale with the boss's health. Because otherwise it wouldn't be like this OP. Wait, how many things do I have? I got to go, but nice seeing you. And enjoy the stream. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. It was nice seeing you as well. I appreciate you popping by to chat for a bit. I hope you have a good rest of your day and everything, man. I do appreciate you popping in and chatting, though. It's always nice to see everyone like return when they can. So my brain was just trying to comprehend what I'm looking for right now. Oh, this is the eye I used in my main playthrough. If you dodge like right before an enemy hits you, it applies Wither to their health bar, which is honestly like really good. I might have to equip that because we're doing a Wither build right now. Oh, I didn't even look for the thing that I was actually going there for. I have 7. I have a worrying feeling I've missed the other rune tablet. Because the rune tablet's a key item, so it's going to be in the same place it normally is. But I don't remember where that is. I don't remember where the third one normally, like, goes. Which is concerning. I feel like maybe I haven't. I don't know. I also had a useless ring for that fight. I still had the item discovery on. I really didn't need to have on. I could have put my more like wither damage thing on. Okay, let's go cleanse this beacon. Then we got one more. Wait, I can interact with this? Oh god. You actually scared me. I forgot there was an enemy down here. Jesus Christ. My body just froze. Why can I talk to this? Okay. Now we have to go all the way to the top. And then I think the next beacon boss I only died to like once or twice. Because I just played it really safe. And... oh wait. I want to go up even more. And if you play this next beacon boss like really safe, she's incredibly easy. Like she has so many openings for attacks that you just make sure you don't get hit. And she's kind of trivial. As long as you don't mind the fight being really slow. We've got the map. I feel like there is something. Yes. Wow. So glad we're just randomly getting regular Duralium right now. That's great. I literally just need large Duralium and then I can upgrade both of my weapons to max. Because I have 2 slabs already. Maybe find some better runes as well. Some better runes would also be Pretty good. Oh god, hello. Okay. Time to go up to that castle up there. Oh, you're still here. For some reason I thought he left. Like, he should leave already. Maybe he doesn't until you go in this area. Nice, 2 normal enemies. Wait, did you follow me all the way from back there? I respect the commitment. Wait, I need 2 hands. Those dogs that have the armor on their head, if you just 2-hand your weapon, you break the armor like immediately. I really don't need to be grabbing these remembrance things anymore. I feel like it's just a bit of a waste of time. I should probably... No, wait, there's a vestige coming up, I think. As long as it's not broken anyway. Oh, there you go. We just got a another one of the weapon we're using instead of a +6. We now have 2 +8 pickaxes. If we face another boss that's like resistant to fire. Which we will be facing multiple are resistant to fire. Doing the normal ending, honestly, isn't super great for a fire build, in my opinion. There were so many bosses where my build just wasn't amazing on them. I forgot there was a boss here, honestly. Oh, you're healing. Stop. Oh, I did so much damage with all those status effects. Well, I actually heard where you were because of my headphones. Fun. Very easy, boss. I was going to say that enemy hadn't randomized, but it's because it was a boss. Well, that enemy does start like appearing. Well, it's supposed to start appearing now. It's like a normal enemy. Look, guys, you really shouldn't be here. These are genuinely like beginning of the game enemies. So are you. I will take it though. Oh wow, this vestige actually is here. That is surprising, honestly. Anvil hammer? I didn't mean to start attacking you. I'm surprised this one's here. Yes. Oh wait, I think I can buy some large duralium from this guy.
This abbey before Jatateka and transform it. I may not is that you so not me thinking of if there's perhaps you should. Hello again, friend.
Yeah, this is where you want to buy as much of his stuff as you want, because you won't get another chance. Um, I don't know if I want any of your other stuff. I don't think I do. Although I would like to upgrade my pickaxe even more. Yeah, that would take it to a +9 and then I can just do +10 like immediately. Why not? How much do I need? 7,500? There you go. My pickaxe is fully upgraded. Absolutely incredible. Oh, you sell large Duralium now. Yeah, I don't have the 3rd rune tablet though, so I can't equip 3 runes yet. Well, my pickaxe is absolutely maxed out. It gets A- scaling in Radiance and Inferno, which is pretty decent. Okay. Wait, do I have any...
The Abbey is... It pains me, sisters, but I take accept those who...
No, I still need
Holy work
one more.
continues, Lampbearer. Let Aureus's will be done.
Okay. We are making actually a lot of progress this stream though. Sick. We got a color palette. Let's go. Oh. Oh no. Please don't start dying on me again, game. I hope it's not filled with these guys in the endgame area, because my pickaxe isn't good on this guy. It's kind of the one enemy I really don't want in the endgame area. Oh, you dropped an item. I was worth. Oh god. That's not an enemy combo I like to see. Thank you. Stop. Stop. I need to get rid of your thing. Where is it? Got it. And do fireball? That's not what I wanted you to do at all. I can't even hear you. That's inconvenient. That's not though. Nice, we're just getting large mana stone clusters. Any items? Okay. Where I heard one behind me. I'm tripping out. Like, oh, these guys just can't do normal damage. They just do wither damage with that attack. I think they do normal damage if they actually, like, if you go right next to them. Am I just gonna have those guys this whole area? Really? That's, not great. Oh, there you go. There's the ring I used in my main playthrough. Inflicting burn also inflicts ignite as well. That one was very, very nice on my fire build. I think both my weapons inflicted burn. I was also inflicting ignite. And one of them was bleed and burn as well, so... that actually probably will be pretty good on my build. Like for the end, so I'm guaranteeing ignite a bit more. Yeah, I'm putting bleed on my weapons. Just screw that magic guy. But we all hate this guy. That's such a large radius, man. Stop. At least they're easy to kill with the, Oh wow, my pickaxe is strong on his own. Oh god, this is not a nice enemy combo. These guys are gonna waste all my health trying to kill them. Oh, I actually dodged it. Let's go. This area is quite large as well, though. I remember this area taking me a while to get through because there's a couple places in this area that are just like awful enemy after awful enemy. Like, just some of the hardest enemies in the game are back to back. Obviously, that might not be the case in this randomizer, though. Oh. Wow, that really applies that poison to you a lot. I need to be on this side so I don't get trapped over there. How many do I have? I have 8 of them. Yeah, go on then. I have more than enough to consistently use them now. This looks pretty normal. I think. Well, I mean, apart from these poison guys, obviously, these are only in the swamp. There's also a lot of, like, side paths you can go here with, like, Umbral, from what I remember. Is there an item here? Usually when there's a tree. No, okay. Trees a lot of the time in this game will have like the umbrella item on them. I don't think I've seen that sword before. It's a grand sword. Oh, that's mainly agility based. Weird. Okay. Oh right, I have to use this here. I remember this. I need to up here. Yeah, that's where I remember this. Hello. Pull that down. And then go back down. Need to go here. And I need to pull this one. And that. And then go back up the ladder. Careful not to jump off. It's the same button to jump and climb. And then we just go down. I feel like I think there was a health thing here in the main game, like a health upgrade, or the healing upgrade thing, and it was just small duralium. Wasn't that so worth the material that we're literally never going to use ever again? Look like we got more of that. Yeah, I remember dying a bunch up here because who do we have? Normally that would be one of those harder archers, like the ones that has the dog, and then it would be the person with like the holy flail behind them. Oh, there you are. I was like, where is he?
This truth, one of the once hung long ago, a symbol. Lamp bearer, bring them to carry it with and present of what the hallowed I have to, but I must do what I. In Radiance.
Yeah, so at this point of his mission, you have to go find 2 items that are in this area. That's pretty cool. Some bolts of radiant magic from the sky. I'm nowhere near 35 though, which is unfortunate. I kind of want to buy it just in case we do get to try that.
Our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption.
But you have to go around this like castle and look for 2 items for him if you want to complete his quest before he's like unavailable. Well, that was amazing fighting. I will never play that well ever again. I was just dodging through every one of his moves. Way better than I normally do. I'm gonna trust this isn't... I think this is the really bad enemy gauntlet though. Like where it's just filled with awful enemies. I might put a checkpoint there. Just in case they've also randomized it to be bad enemies as well. Although, actually no, I have a checkpoint right there. We don't need to put one though as well. I literally already have one that's within running distance from here. Who are you replaced with? Why is it the poison guys? They're easy, but my weapons just aren't as effective on them. There's the ignite. Isn't that there's like a... Oh wait, hang on. Defiance ring. Wait, he's alive still. Increase resistance to all status effects. Okay. I don't remember why I'm going over here. Probably an item. I remember there being a lot of the... like the healing item upgrades in this later area. Thank you. Absolutely not. I'm just gonna run away from you. That's what I'm gonna do with you. And I think here we can actually just get a checkpoint as well. Or a shortcut, sorry. Yeah, literally to where I've got the thing. This is you right here. Increases strength and agility. Oh. Hello, mate. Please don't hear me. Alright. This is where it was usually really hard in the normal game. Because you have like a bunch of archers and people with magic firing at you while you're running all the way up here. Oh, there's still the magic guy. These guys aren't even worth fighting until we kill the magic guy. Because he will just keep shooting me while I'm trying to do stuff. Hello. Oh, dear lord. This is what I mean. There's just a bunch of big enemies in this area. I want to go activate the checkpoint up here first. And then we'll come and loot this place. There's also a boss right here as well, so... It's still shooting me through the wall. Alright, let's go grab some items. Ooh. We luckily don't have to go all the way down. Like, I've got most of the items on the way up. Because I don't really want to fight that thing. Honestly. We'll just grab the couple items that I went past when I aggroed everything. Yeah, so they don't randomize by type in this game. Because there's usually an archer here. Like, they don't randomize it so a ranged enemy always replaces a ranged enemy. Like, it's just random. Apart from It always replaces like an elite enemy with an elite enemy. That does seem true. Like, because that archer does count as an elite enemy. Stop. Where's the... There's a umbral section here. I think it's over here. Please tell me you've aggroed onto me. Not while I'm doing this, please. I gotta do some platforming. Please stop giving me regular Theralium. This is what I deserve for getting 2, like, slabs so early on, though. When there's only, like, what? I don't know if the randomizer changes that, but there's only a certain amount of them in the game. Oh, wow. You took all my health away. Oh, doesn't something bad spawn here? Yeah, hello. I'm just gonna grab this and be on my way. If you don't mind. Alright. I'm gonna go fight the boss. And again, this boss is going to be an enemy I have fought a ton of times already. Like we've had loads of times at this point. Like, I don't even remember her being a normal enemy. I just remembered her from the boss. Alright. Look who it is again. This person we fought, like, God knows how many times at this point. That's why I wish there was like a boss randomizer in this. I get that some of the boss arenas are really small. I think a boss randomizer would just be fun. It's funny because I actually died to this boss, I think, once or twice. Not because she's particularly that hard. I didn't know what the... like, those walls did. Like, I didn't know walking into them would basically kill me. That's... Her spear is +8. Oh, it's a holy weapon that does bleed. That's pretty cool. Okay. I think we have to go this way now. Hello. And there's usually dogs here. Getting a lot of salts. I swear I have actually got quite a lot of those. Yeah, like I could really potentially use those. Which way is it that I need to go again? Is this the right way? Oh, you know what back there is? That way is just to get the quest item before that guy. Like the second quest item is over there. And obviously the quest items don't randomize, so we'll just keep going. Oh. I didn't see you were grabbing. Oh wait, you can die mid-animation. Didn't know that. You didn't fully die though, did you? Oh. Come on. There we go. A lot of you guys here as well. Come on, come over here. I don't want to be attacked by this guy. This is not a combo I want to deal with. Oh god, you're near a wall now. How the hell did I dodge that? I was definitely dodging too early there. His swing like went over my head. Hello. Oh. I dodged too late. That is fine. That move does so much damage. What is my... Oh yeah, my fire defense is pretty low compared to... All my elements are quite low compared to my physical defense. That's why I'm taking so much damage. What is this weapon? Crushing gaze? Is it not a weapon? Oh wow, that's a better catalyst. Okay. Is it not a weapon? Oh, there you go. Bloody hell, the wither damage on that's kind of mental. Wait, that does a 607 attack power? You guys like Tomb Raider? If so, you got some news? I mean, I've never played any of them, but I do want to. There you go, one at a time, please. Oh, God. I do have them on my backlog. So I think they're on Game Pass and PS Plus. Like, they've been on them both for a while, I think. Nice little shortcut, if I don't die. The newest remake 4, 5, and 6 are coming out next month on Valentine's Day, and the fans they hired to remake AOD, Angel of Darkness, it's coming out the same day. I'd recommend keyboard for Tomb Raider 1, the older tank control games. That is absolutely not an option for me. I will have to play it on a controller. I'm just gonna keep buffing this at this point. That's a shortcut though. before I inevitably die. Yeah, I'll be able to get used to it. Like, I play so many different games. I do plan to play those one day. Just like I plan to play so many other game series. I really wish there was more time in the day. I only have access to the reboot ones though. Only the reboots are on like Game Pass and stuff. Hello. Oh god, what the hell is this? What on earth? Absolutely not. Shaman bow. Yeah, I do want to play the originals as well, but I don't own any of them. All the reboots are on, like the reboot trilogy is on Game Pass. I'm surprised this vestige is here. Those are fine, just, yeah, know what Tomb Raider stands for. I don't know when that starts capping off, but I'm gonna keep doing it. Now we have this giant area to go through to get to the boss. Hopefully the enemies are fine. Why do you only have half health? That's strange. I don't know why that would be the case. I'm just running around picking up items at this point. I feel like I am so powerful that any more levels I get are just too much. You grab this. Oh my god, what the hell? Wait, why did you guys do so much damage to me? That's not correct. I got another pickaxe. They're just throwing me like my most powerful weapon right now. Like over and over again. Where's the thing I need to... Over there. Let's see, okay. Yeah, I know that the reboots play completely differently to the old ones. Like, I've seen gameplay of both of them. Like, I've seen how awkwardly she moves around in the old games because of like the tank controls. And the reboots are more like kind of... Wait, what the hell? Like Uncharted kind of gameplay. don't remember this being on a timer. Okay. Oh, I see. So, these statues, right? Like these ones with the giant swords. Some of them are real, and the ones that are real have just actually been replaced by, like, enemies. It is very strange. Is there a... this place? I need to grab the key that's in here so I can go back outside and then fire the boss. This area actually isn't as big as I remember. I'm thinking of the final area of the game that's like really long. The final area of the game is giant. And we have to fight what I think is the hardest boss before we get there. Oh god, there's another one. Is this the key? Thank you. Dear lord. Oh, thank you. Can I drop from this height and not die? Oh. That's fine. I swear there's items in here. There's one, but not allowed to pick up. And I have that item. All I want is the item. I just want the item. I'm dying. I think there's a... yeah, this is it. I will absolutely put this right in front of the boss. Okay. Just rest to get rid of him. Now for the last beacon boss. Oh, hello? Nice. I don't remember this phase, like, at all. Compared to the second phase. Ooh. Okay. What does this mean? I don't remember. I was on the second phase for so long that I don't remember anything about the first phase. Okay. Okay, I can only do one attack there. There I can do two though. Oh, right. She just shout glorious. Oh god. Stop spamming the arrows. Oh. I don't think I ever saw that move. It's fun. Oh. That's fine, I've done a lot of damage to you now. Right. Oh, she died from the poison. Okay. This is the phase where, like, if you're just really careful... I actually think I might have beat her first try. Because I got to this phase, and it was just easier than the first one for me. From what I remember. Don't quote me on that. Watch I just die, though. I don't really remember her moveset. Oh, that's my bad. In dodging time. I don't remember what this means. Alright. Wrong thing. I always press the wrong button combo. Activate that. I am missing my stamina ring though. I have to play like really slow. My stamina just regens so slowly. Oh. Alright. I forgot about this. I can't see. Her distortion effects make it really hard to see sometimes. Oh. I forgot about that move. Oh, that's your grab. Yeah, I'd rather not get hit by that. I don't have much fire defense. This is what I mean though by there's a lot of bosses in the normal route that have fire attacks. Ooh. I mean, it makes sense with the story if you know what's going on. It means that if you're doing a fire build, it's just not as good as it could be. Oh. I need like 1 or 2 more hits on you. That'd be 3 hits actually. Oh. I wanted to see if you could dodge in there. Okay. Again, one of the easier bosses of the beacon ones, but... She has a really cool design though, how the entire first half of the fight is just like an illusion. And this is what she actually looks like, because she's corrupted. And now we can go to the final area. Well, actually, no, we need to go fight some bosses first. There's about to be a boss gauntlet. I feel like I've missed the last rune tablet. I don't remember it being in the final area. I definitely don't have it. Which is concerning. I remember going into the final area and having done this this side mission. Let me just check if we can get even more OP right now. Did I miss the rune tablet? Why is this website not loading? Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. I did miss it. Oh god. Is this really my closest one there? I think so. It was in the tower. I must have missed an item. I would like that final rune tablet to see if I can actually use some of these, like, really good runes I have. Like, if we can equip the one that lets you do more damage dual wielding, that'd be great. That would be incredible. Alright, let me just put this here in case I die miserably. Trying to grab this item. Could have also put it here, but it's fine. So I need to go right to the top. Apparently. Apparently I missed an item up top. You have to go all the way to the top and then fall down some stuff, apparently. It's probably going to be really easy to see, because I got all three of them in my normal playthrough, and I didn't, like, look up where any of them were. Where do you want me to go from here? Is that guide sure? I go right to the top? Because I don't think that's correct. What? Okay, that guide is absolutely awful. Let's try a different one. Oh, is it literally just down in that area with all the enemies? I think it might literally just be in the entrance. Looks like we'll absolutely be finishing this game tomorrow, though. Like, there's enough for a stream for that whole area tomorrow. Is it here somewhere? Wow, I just missed this chest. There you go. There's the rune tablet. I just completely forgot there was a chest there. That is my bad. We have a hard boss coming up as well, though, so... The one that I struggled with the most in my entire playthrough is literally the next boss. So, that's fun. So...
With that back in mind, all right.
You don't do not just.
Yeah, this is how this side mission goes. You can give it to either one of these two, and you get a different reward depending on who you give it to.
Yes. Oh, you can now be bad. Good.
Oh wait, I have to leave and come back. Or can I just rest and then... I don't know. We'll see if resting works. We've got to get some sleep now. It's on the open. I hope the stream goes well. I love you, Nane. I love you too. I appreciate you sticking around and lurking in the stream. I hope you get a good night's sleep and everything. And I hope work goes well tomorrow morning. We love the cat jam. That rune right there is amazing, by the way. Ooh. Oh, I can put any rune on it now. Ooh. Yeah, so the rune you get for doing this mission, by the way, if you put it on a weapon or a shield, it will make it weigh 0 and have 0 stat requirement. So you can basically put it on any weapon and use any weapon, which is cool. Oh. Well, they're gonna go with the jewel building. Or the poison build up. I do have 2 of the jewel wielding. Can I upgrade my axe yet? And now I need 8 of these.
Ah, you again.
Cool, and now I can put another rune on there as well. Do I want to also just fully level that up? I know. Honestly, kind of do. Will this get me enough? No. Bam. We have 2 +10 weapons. And we're going to put on this one. Probably the increased rate of poison build-up. Or no, actually, we will just... We're gonna straight up put the increased damage while dual wielding on both of them. Now they would both do more damage while we're like this. We are absolutely set right now. Okay. Let's at the very least get to before this next boss. Because we have to run around a little together. We'll at least get to right before this boss. Before we finish up, depending on how long it takes to get there. Because then we'll have enough to do tomorrow as well, which would be great. You're still here? Oh, that's why.
Shall I sprout?
I forgot I hadn't given her the giant eyeball. Hello. This is why you open this shortcut. So you can now go this way to get into this area. Because you can't go the normal way anymore, like it's blocked off. And there is a reason for that. Which, you will discover soon. It's basically so you're forced to go through this boss arena now. You gotta go through the boss arena instead of, being able to just, like, skip it. We have already fought all of these guys before, though. So... Thank you. We're just absolutely running past them. This might be the closest shortcut. Wow. We're only at 3.5 hours. Maybe I'll give this boss a couple of attempts. I need to first... I didn't do this in my main playthrough until I had died already. But there's actually a thing here you need to get rid of. Because if you don't get rid of it, then the boss just constantly regenerates health. And I didn't know that until I got in the boss arena that there was a thing constantly regenerating itself. So, it's actually a really nasty trick. Like, it's really evil to the player. Because how the hell would you know that's in there unless you've died to it already? Because there's no way you're beating him while he's regenerating health. His health regens way too quickly. Alright. Let's give it a couple tries at least. He's back, but now we actually have to kill him. He's, in my opinion, the hardest boss in the game, though. On the normal ending, anyway. I haven't done the other two endings. And I believe you do fight some other bosses in the other two. I like the Light Reaper's theme though. I'm just awful against like fighting this guy. Okay, my damage is better now though, which is great. Oh. Sick. Oh, you've already powered up. Good. I'm just going to use one of these. We're actually doing much better damage to him than I was doing, though. I think this guy is also maybe resistant to fire. And my whole build was fire at this point in my main playthrough. Which really didn't help. With so many bosses being resistant to it. I mean, I assume they are, because they use fire. Why would they not be resistant to it if they use it? Oh, I forgot about that move. Oh, I had a chance to get hit there. Oh, come on. Yeah, stop taunting. I hate that move. I like when you actually dodge it though, because you do get a bunch of attacks in. Okay, now you're powering up again. His weapons are so cool though. I love his weapons. Oh, I forgot how long you stay there for. Okay, my build might be a bit too good. I also kind of remember the pattern of this guy, because he's the one I died the most to in my playthrough. So I remember a bunch of his attacks. Not all of them, as you can tell. No way, I just first tried that guy. Oh. Oh, there you go. Okay. Well, I struggled with him in my first playthrough. That was absolutely fine, though. That was more than manageable. This build is kind of broken. I will absolutely thank this build for that. This build is cracked beyond belief. Should we go fight another boss? Because there's another one right here. Let me unlock this first, though. Alright, I have to... Oh, right, you're here, though. That's inconvenient. Oh, wow, the damage, though. Damage is great. Alright. Let me unlock this vestige again, and we will fight another boss. This boss is a little more random, though. Like, I wasn't expecting this boss to be a thing. Oh my god. Sick. Accidentally backpedaled. That was incredible. I was just trying to back out of the menu really quickly. Nice. Let me just save that real quick. Alright, let me just buff ready for this boss.
You don't have the metal to
He's just really random. Like, I didn't expect to fight this guy. And he does wither damage as well, which is kind of scary. Oh yeah, I forgot you do like crazy moves as well. I think I just burned and ignited this guy to death. Alright, now you leave like little bombs everywhere. Good. This fight's more just an endurance fight, because as long as you can outlive all the wither damage. Because there's a lot of wither damage. I can't see a thing right now. Again, this is the tiny arenas I'm talking about. You would not be able to fight that giant fire guy here. It would absolutely just break the game.
No.
Or the dragon guy that I just fought. You're not fighting him on this tiny bridge. And this opens up to the final area of the game. Or the final kind of two areas of the game. Okay. Can we go fight another boss? Because there's another boss very soon. I want to at least go to the 4-hour mark. Ooh. Okay, at this point I should be using one of my better rings or something. Let's try this one. See how much more wither damage we do. I can't tell on the big guy. We do a lot of damage though. Like, it's kind of wild. I feel incredibly overpowered. Well, guess what? This next boss is another fire guy. Oh, I forgot to rest as well. I'm now realizing. It'll be fine. I think there's a rest thing somewhere over here. Oh. Can you not? I didn't dodge at the right time. Don't worry, it will make sense why there's so many fire people on this route though. It will 100% make sense. Oh dear lord, no thank you. I just got a +9 pickaxe as well. Like if I really wanted to, I could dribble with the pickaxes. Ritual hammer? I don't think I've seen that weapon before. Whoa, what the hell? Why are the ground hammers are mental in terms of like attack power? They're crazy. Oh, I think that might be the sword that I used. Yeah, you get this sword really early on in the main game. And this was my main sword for the entire playthrough once I got it. Because it's burn, bleed, and it's just a short sword. Like, I used that for the entire playthrough, basically. It was great. I like my build right now, though. I'm not going to resort to the build I was using off stream. This build's better, though. This build is way better. I was not melting bosses' health like this. Especially not all these fire bosses. Oh. Good start. Oh, that still hit me? Wow. That is surprising, actually. I didn't realize that attack had so much, like, range to it. Oh, we're actually getting the coins? What the hell? That's the first time I've had those coins. Ready for another boss? Because here it is. Hello.
Just another slave to a pretender god. Burn for your weakness, blasphemer.
Oh, God. My TV's about to turn off. Jesus. Damaros. Everyone remember Damaros from earlier in the game? Because I didn't until just now. Oh, and there's a bot in the chat that I cannot get right now. And I will remove that bot in just a second. Cool. That fire actually doesn't do like a crazy amount of damage to me, which is surprising. Quickly ban them. But oh, wrong attack again. I keep pressing the wrong button combo. Oh, okay, now it's doing damage to me. It's honestly power through the fire. Who's gonna die first? Probably me. Hello. Okay. I'm a rose. Oh yeah, I got lost here for a little bit as well in my stream playthrough. I thought, oh, this is the way you have to go now. I assume this is the way you're supposed to go. It's not. This is just a side bit. Grab this item. If it wants to lock on. Hello? Game, please. For the love of God. Okay. Well, I didn't know how to progress in this area for like a good, I want to say like 10 minutes. I was like running around, I'm like, what am I doing? There's just like a little path in like the boss arena that I just never saw. Hello, mate. Can I get it without dying this time, please? I couldn't even lock onto it, which was the worst part. Look, from here, I can lock onto everything else but the item. Okay, thank you. Stop. Oh my God, please. Can I have one little break? Oh. Get it now. Thank you. That's so nice of you. But I literally kept going up there. And I was just running around up in that area like, where the hell am I supposed to go? Was this like an optional boss? Well, look, I'll show everyone where you're supposed to go here. I was probably just being very, like, blind. But I genuinely didn't see the path for so long. Let me at least get my stuff from that boss fight, please. I'd rather not have all that go to waste right now. Thank you. Yeah, you have to go in here. I was like looking around, but I didn't realize you're meant to go up this rubble. And I didn't realize that was like what I had to do. I was genuinely confused. Alright. And that will be the end for today. Because I still need to do more editing. And if we try and do this whole area now, plus the next two bosses, I think there's two more. Two, maybe three. I think only two though. This is going to take a very long time. So we will finish up for the day. Yes. I'll be finishing this tomorrow though, and maybe doing some kind of roguelike or something after. Since I don't think it's going to take the entire stream to beat it tomorrow. It'll probably take 2 hours at most. But this area is quite big, so if I'm fighting the enemies, it's going to take maybe about 2-ish hours. As long as the enemies aren't too bad. Let me check how much space I have. I want to see how much editing I need to do tonight. Okay. Not a lot of space. Who do we have here today? Thank you, Babe, for sticking around and lurking. It's always very much appreciated, thank you. Thank you, Logneko, for sticking around and chatting as well. Very much appreciated, thank you. Thank you, Dardandos, for popping in and chatting for a while. Thank you, Ben, for sticking around and chatting and for the lurk. Very much appreciated, thank you. I cannot scroll any higher. If there was anyone else, thank you for coming by the stream. Anyone that was lurking, thank you for lurking. Lurking's always very much appreciated. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to be doing after this Lords of the Fallen playthrough, because I need to churn out some more shorts before I start this whole level 1. I want to be generating content everywhere else before I do like that bigger series, because I do want to gain some like growth from the soul level 1 stuff, so I want to be already uploading shorts by that point. So we'll probably do one more series before we do Demon Souls level 1. And we're just doing Demon Souls because we're just going to do them in order. Or whatever order I feel like playing, and I already have Demon Souls installed, so makes the most sense. And that'll be the remake. We're not doing the original because I do not have a PS3 controller. I do own the original on my PS3, and I could have streamed it, but I don't own a working PS3 controller anymore, unfortunately. Which is annoying because I actually want to go back and play some games on my PS3. I think that should be it though for the day. Again, I'll be doing this tomorrow. Saturday I won't be streaming because I already have plans for that day. That'd be my break day for the week. Unless, you know, anything happens, but hopefully not. I should be streaming the whole rest of the week, other than Saturday. Again, I don't know what yet. I haven't figured that out. we'll figure that one out. Probably tomorrow, because half of tomorrow is going to be like a chill stream anyway. Most likely. So thank you everyone for watching. I hope you all have a good rest of your day, evening, whichever time zone you're in. I will see you all for the stream tomorrow.